Hello, hello, darlings. Good evening. Night, Salop. How are we doing tonight, darlings? Been a comfy week thus far, I hope. And I hope tonight will be even comfier because we'll be reading through more horror stories of those in Fata Morgana. Hello, Meta. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here, and happy to have you here as well, Salop. How am I? It's been a day. Had a little nap. I'm a little late because I had to do dishes. Such is the life of a working vixen. Can't be helped. It is what it is. But it's been a good day. And it's about to be even better and cozier because I'm about to spend my evening with you, darlings. Reading for you. I've been genuinely loving the story of Fata Morgana, or the stories of Fata Morgana. Again, Chester the Chestbuster. Nani? Nani the fuck? I'm confused. But that is very valid. I, on the other hand, have Blowhigh with me. And I'm getting extra. The alien? Oh, right. That's the reference. I have seen the alien. I have seen the Predator. I've seen Alien versus Predator. And I've seen a lot of those movies. The facehuggers creep the absolute hell out of me, not gonna lie. But how are you darlings doing? Been a comfy week thus far? Got plans for tomorrow? Or got plans for the weekend in general? That is actually something I've been planning. I really want to do community movie nights. And maybe game nights, but especially community movie nights. And a little idea me and Missia had, because next month, you know what's coming next month, darlings. You know what's coming. It's Eurovision season. Have you seen any of the entries? If you haven't, I recommend looking at Norway. Their song has been playing in my head the entire day. It's so good. I fucking love the Eurovision because of the campy vibes. The absolute There's absolute bangers, there's absolute funny songs, and enjoyable. Europe really doing its best. But I really recommend looking at Norway's song. It's absolutely fucking fantastic. So, the idea me and Missy had was then, what if we'll have a little community Eurovision watching night? Have a little snack, have a little drink, and just watch Eurovision together on Discord, off stream, obviously. That's DMCA as hell, but hell yeah. That's something I did with friends. At least, I don't remember if I was. No, I was there, yeah. We did a little Eurovision watching last year with Misia and our friends. But I thought, what if we do it as a little community? Community Eurovision watching. I think it would be absolutely amazing. And we'll see how we'll make that happen. Especially because I don't know if Mistia has mentioned this yet, but she's also putting together a Discord server of her own. So we'd arrange that in either our Discords, which would also make me really work on my Discord much more now. So it would be workable at that point. But let me know what you darlings think. I'd love to do that. I think it would be really, really fun. I also did a full list of games. Like actually wrote up a list of the games that I'm going to play, I've yet to play, and etc. etc. It's a long ass list. And we're gonna get right back to it next week. But do you have plans for Easter? At least I have like 4 days off work. Gonna do something fun? And while you're telling me, let's get back to the story. Hey DJ Apple. Only plans are to consume ungodly amounts of chocolate. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think I sleep. That is so valid. For me, we're gonna go have dinner with my parents tomorrow. Saturday, Sunday. Sleeping, gaming. We're most likely streaming on together with Missia on Saturday. And on Monday, I'm getting tattooed again. Hell yeah, DJ Apple. Work at a multinational, so everyone I report is off tomorrow, so I can work, get nothing done, and basically get a day off without burning any vacation days. Nice! I'm also actually working tomorrow for a couple, doing a half shift. Double pay, so you know. I'd have tomorrow off by default, but I was like, you know, your darling Vixen needs a little bit of money, so I'm at work. I mean, yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of hours of work for 30, can't even speak, 30 euros an hour. Fox grind set. This is the Sigma Vixen grind set. And welcome, Hoopsu. Happy to have you here. Did Annie have a good trip today? And did she manage to travel comfy and safe? I noticed the messages in my Discord, but I didn't manage to reply just yet. I'm gonna have a little sip. I have activated my humidifier, cranked it to maximum because it's dry as hell out here, and we're gonna get back to reading. So get comfy, darlings. Get comfy. Grab a snack maybe, grab a drink, and enjoy. Senpai! Welcome, welcome, darling. Hell yeah! Annie just arrived home. Exhausting trip, I can absolutely imagine. Been doing similar trips back in the day, so if she wants to come and chill watching the stream, I would be more than happy to have her. You two are legit such a pleasure to have all around, as are all of you darlings. But you, Hoopsu and Annie, you've been here so much, and I so appreciate you too. But how are you doing, Senpai? Been a nice week thus far? Meta drinking some Ramboa Boon? I have no idea what is, but it sounds good. Maybe we'll have a tipsy stream someday here. What do we have to see about it? But let's go, darlings. It is story time. And we're having our funky dooder. Doing alright, just chilling. That's perfect, darling. And I am good. It's been a whole ass day. I'm late because I did some dishes. Vixen's gotta work, so... But it's been good. And now I get to spend my evening with you, darlings. So I'm actually very good. Nice, hope so. Now, let's roll. Do you not desire more prey? But you were so hungry for blood before. Reminder, this is horror. I've had enough. I don't need any more. Although she is blind. No, because she cannot see, she does not push me away. She is the only one willing to accept me, to be with me. So hard to please. You obtain peace, cast it aside, then pick it up once more. But you'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, You are enchanted by the pleasure Sorry. You're enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very, very long time. This time I'm done. I won't kill anyone anymore. Being with her is far more satisfying than the joy killing brought me. To be with her is what I truly want. So very self-centered. You certainly are. Hey. It was as though he was viewing a flashback. The sound of knocking echoed through the mansion, as it had the day the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down. When your mate gets a girlfriend and doesn't like killing anymore. Sus but valid. What did I just tell you? I do not want any more prey. Stop this. Stop it. Don't bring me any more. I thought you were supposed to fulfill my desires. Why did the door open? Sword in hand, Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. He had obtained the peace he so dearly wanted, and even found someone who did not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause this all to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them, and conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him. As much as she claimed he was not hideous, if she witnessed him doing that, I'll just chase them out. I'm done with this. My desire has changed. However... Why? Why? Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight. Stay back. Stay away from me. He broke into a run. It was not, after all, helpless prey that had entered the mansion. The thing is... The monster's voice seemed to slither along the floors behind him. He felt as though, if he were to turn around, it would be right there on top of him. Why are you chasing me? Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of the beast who had so readily slaughtered his prey. But can you blame him? That's a Bestia. In that moment, I had an epiphany. I had assumed he had called himself Bestia, unaware of what the word meant. A Bestia other than me. Bestia is not in fact a name. It is a word that means beast. Indeed, a second beast had come to the mansion. Why are you chasing me? Nothing ever will be funnier than visual novel artists trying to write screaming. Oh, I'd argue there's one thing funnier than that. Me trying to voice act it. Without really throwing myself into it. Especially considering it's 9:30 here, so I don't think my neighbors would appreciate me legit screaming. My mic wouldn't peak, but it would be allowed. Are you here to kill me? Is it because I settled down? Because I wanted to stop being a beast? Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of her bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room. You mustn't leave your room. But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, no, the beast's voice drew nearer. Do not open this door for any reason. I will protect you. It would be allowed, but would it be allowed? Good one. And no, it wouldn't be allowed. I think my neighbor has a kid, so at these hours I try not to be extremely loud. Which also brings me the need for foam. I am literally just going to cover myself in a little fortress of foam. That would be perfect. That's right. That's right. I don't want this piece destroyed. These tranquil days together with this woman. I will protect them. I will. Trembling in fear, Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then had only been used to torment others, the second beast. Now he would wield his blade to protect the person he cared about. This was the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal desires. I will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you. From a rational point of view, the things he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic, but Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness. Say, master, if resolve was the only thing necessary for one to act courageously, would that not mean nearly anyone could become a hero? Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he cared for, but now he was shaking. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he trembled visibly from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance. No, stay away from me. Don't. Stay back. Seeing Bestia so scared, I imagine the beast thought it a prime opportunity, for it slowly, ever so slowly, ambled toward him. If I don't kill it, it will kill me. I have to kill it. I have to kill it. I have to kill it. To kill it, I have to kill it. I have to kill it. And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity. Kill, kill, kill! He lifted his sword above his head, facing the approaching beast. Roar. And ferociously swung it down upon his assailant. Again and again and again. Screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued, swing after swing, until the other beast had gone completely still. Before long, copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunken into a pool of its own lifeblood. Ugh, ugh. I did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed the other bestia. Ah, ah, ah. Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he had claimed the victory over the unmoving beast. I had not imagined either that the beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood. Stay back! The beast reached his hand out towards Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself toward him. Even on its last breaths, it continued to reach for Bestia, fixated on him. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he, burn in hell, rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had just saved the maiden. This friend has maidens, and thank you for the redeemed, Salop. This requires a little more hydration than streams usually. But I absolutely love reading for you, darlings. Life hack. Move to this mansion and simply enjoy a comfy life with the hot maiden and not wish for anything. That is a wish in on itself, wouldn't it be? However, hell yes. Nevertheless, he had indeed eradicated the other beast. You come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting, believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting. It's about time for you to set off. Indeed. You take care out there. Don't eat anything funny and get yourself sick, got it? I'll be fine. I'm a tough one. The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? That's for you too, Chant. Hey, Ro. Welcome, welcome. Very good. Enjoy the stream, darling. Take care not to get a heat stroke or sunstroke, okay? You worry too much. Relax. I know how to take care of myself on a ship. I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again. I will be. Though I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again. I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting, I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay? You have my word. Thanks. Safe travels. I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof that somewhere out there he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it. We have arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search, I have things to attend to during our stay. No, don't worry yourself. Couldn't possibly impose on you any further. Poor guy, he doesn't realize the game refers to him just as the merchant and that his days are numbered. Yeah, he's very, 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 very extremely dead. And imagine his wife showing up. He's gonna... I hope nothing bad happens to Pauline. I would imagine she's gonna be fine, but I imagine the beast will have a little bit of a problem when one of his murder victims' wife just shows up and tells him like, "Hey, have you seen my husband, a merchant?" And Bestier's gonna be like, "Oh, for fuck's sake." And I imagine the white-haired girl is not gonna like that either. Madam, Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated. I wonder if Mom's mad. No, she's probably sad. Her sorrow, as expansive as Albufera wetlands, as deep as the ocean into which the sun sets. And it's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him, together. Pauline, your lover is... I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He's always come back to me, no matter how long it took. A man like that wouldn't just suddenly disappear on me. There's been a mistake, and I have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it, because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes. I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from. What? Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his home. Thank you, Orlando. You've been such a big help. Pauline? 1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are her only daughter. Okay? Good. To tell you the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is dragged you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like I was looking at her when she was younger. Orlando... Anyway, 1 month. Understood? Yes. Don't worry, a month will be plenty. I will find him before 1 month is up. The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry. Now though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. That's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control of the country. They are now under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war, the people's spirits had been eroded, and spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they weren't physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. It's a lovely village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long time ago, I went on a trip to a land in the south. This country is quite a bit south of mine, too. People blessed with lots of sunlight are bound to be warm at their core. Say, Orlando. Yes? May I take a look around the village? I don't see why not. The sun's still up. I need some time to catch up with my acquaintance, so I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any. Do you know where to find me, madam? Yes, you go down that way. You go down that way, turn at the second crossroad, follow it straight for a little crossover to the other side, and it's right there, right? Are you sure you can find it? Don't worry. Alright then. You're planning to stay within the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit then. If you get lost, give me a holler. As much as you may insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando. I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me. That's a way to put it. I think I might take full advantage of this. Thanks. See you in a bit. Welcome home, Annie. I already checked from Hoop so that you already came home. So happy to have you here. And I can imagine after a trip like that you would be very tired. So, now that you're here, do sit back, relax, grab a drink, snack, or food, and just enjoy. It's late, and I'm about to keep reading, so you just enjoy. What's he doing out here all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. Wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried to talk to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. That's asking for trouble, but the boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somehow precarious, as though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. And if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. That's a way to put it. I've got to build trust with the people of this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. What are you doing out here all alone, little man? That's Pauline. I love her. And that is the exact way I'm about to approach every single man from now on. Hi, what are you doing out here, little man? Are medieval clothes also included in running an old school dubstep blog, DJ Apple? I love the idea of just... Yes, perfect. I just imagine this is like standard attire for someone running a dubstep blog. Just having... You just have like medieval clothes, always. That is a lovely image in my head. Oh. By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything is alright. I study the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. Do you not understand me? Um, uh, uh... My name is Pauline. What is your name, little man? uh, Dreadful. What? What? He just called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you've got. Who are you? A bandit? What are you here for? No! I'm not a bandit, I promise. I stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God awful. That's not nice. Kill the child. Kids are brutal, darlings. They're terrifying. They're just absolutely terrifying, you know? Yes, once again, violence is an option. Go bestia mode on this kid. I mean, imagine you go to another country and, like, as far as I've understood, like, if you go to Japan and you're clearly not Japanese, but you can say if you can say like a couple of words of Japanese, all you will be hearing is just Nihongo Jozu. Nihongo Jozu. But this fucker is just you imagine the most posh laugh, like your accent is dreadful. Sometimes you can just dip a child into the sand. Just grab the child, turn them around, and plop. Into the sand it goes. And yes, I said it. You heard me. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? Sightseeing our little village. Sure got a lot of time on your hands. I don't. I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know? Like I give a damn, lady. Yeeted the child. You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me. My name isn't lady, it's Pauline. Pauline! And what are you here for? Completely ignored. I'm here to look for someone. There are rumors that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around? Hell if I know. He just won't let me in. I've got to befriend him first. Of course he's going to be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him. Alright. So you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here? Is that any of your business, lady? A boy's out here on the beach all alone. Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Damn. Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any. Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. Fuck me, like, DJ Apple was so fucking, like, right on the fucking money with this one. Sorry, I'm swearing so much. But DJ Apple was, like, right on the money with this one. This is a kid that runs an old school dubstep blog and does nothing else. Maybe he still has... What was the name of the program that everybody used back in the day to make dubstep? Fruit Loops? No. This kid is... This kid is so fucking edgy. And I still commend DJ Apple for being right on the money with this one. This is a dubstep listener. If any one of you darlings listens to dubstep. I'm trying to say I'm sorry, but I'm struggling with it. My bad. I don't need any damn friends. And who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met? How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it would be nice if we could talk a bit. All I want, really. How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? It just so happens I like being alone. Oh, I got some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here. Bitch. Yes, I'm calling... That's probably a teenager. A bitch. Hey, wait a second. Oh, he's gone. This is going to be really, really hard. Master? Master? Ah, you returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now, let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horribly repulsive mess. Tytöt eivät kiinnosta minua. Please remind me. Where was that reference from? Because I know it. It's Moomin, right? It's Moomin. Yes! Tytöt eivät kiinnosta minua. Well, my guy, the girls sure interest me. So, middle finger. Yo, brat, show respect to Pauline. Hell yeah, bro. Pauline, as is any other woman, to be respected. We put some respect on Pauline. Also, she seems to have a boba window that does not cloud my judgment. Let's get back to a horror and an absolute gory mess in the hallway of the mansion. The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. Of what happened here? I'm grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like, but I know. Another beast, like me, broke into the mansion. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. In his hysteria, Estia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of dead beast. I... What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beast encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he puffed his chest in pride, but far from that. His terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, and once he had said, the one he had said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash, where she had landed in the pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the red darkened into a brownish black. I'm sorry, I didn't know It's okay, I'm fine. Pregnant? Do you mean the white-haired girl or Pauline? Because I think it may have been mentioned that Pauline is pregnant or would be pregnant. Maybe. But yeah, if I don't remember wrong, white-haired one, I mean. No clue, actually. That is a good observation, and considering she always holds her hand over her tummy. I mean, I do that sometimes too, but for me, it's just chicken in there. She embraced the panicking beast, slowly whispering, shh, shh, as if trying to calm a crying baby. The bestia was taller and physically stronger. The white-haired girl was, emotionally, more stable than he. What has you so frightened? Please tell me. Promise I will not look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes, talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, and communicate our feelings with one another. It's alright. Don't be afraid. Talk to me, please. Am I a man? You act as though I'm a man. You treat me like one. I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before. Only because you cannot see me. You're the only one who says I'm a man. You who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I had become one. The time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Prey, oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, then I would never find peace. I was drunk with power, took great pleasure in it, in slaughtering people. The fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself. Are you still not going to condemn me? Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who cared about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I'm almost certain of it. Something? Tell me about yourself. In your words, from your mouth, tell me. When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. Couldn't think clearly or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me. This was a long time ago. Not so long as to be described long ago, but it is as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me, but my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then... Stinking gross. No interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anyone like this before. What is he anyway? He's me. Bestia by the looks of it. Bestia. 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 I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick up was the word bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, with which they poked and prodded me. At first, they probably meant only to chase me out, but before long, the actions began to escalate. Bestia, bestia, filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you, dirty nasty thing. Did we disconnect for a moment? Look to be fine. Darling is still there. Darling is still there. Doing fine. Feeling comfy. Okay. Perfect, thank you. I just got I think my chat may have disconnected for me for just a second, but Well, let's keep going. Disgusting bully. Yeah, don't bully. Well, anything. Don't bully anything. Monsters? Monsters are not to be bullied. Monsters are to be cherished. And, never mind. Hit it. Pound it. He's feeling it. Beat it. Beat the thing. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Die. Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no one's ears. When they brought weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia!" That was finally when I understood that I was a beast. And that was why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle, nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind of creature that ravaged their fields. And so, you sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again. I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. You'd forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around and trying to kill me. You'd forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. Could forget about everything. Felt like I had actually become a man. But then it showed up. Another beast like me. It was my kin. Different individual though. Built differently than me. I'm taller than he was. But he was a beast. And I too must be a beast. Regardless, I'll continue to insist that you're not. As many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes, the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct, but I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think. And you also show concern for me. These things all prove that you're human. This woman, she really is going to change me. If I remain with her and become a man. Might not be more than an illusion, but with her near, can become my reality. Have you calmed yourself down some? The hall needs to be cleaned. So it does. I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though. Very well. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me. We're not alike in the slightest. As I've said, you're a beautiful woman. You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I've been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red. A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent color, like blood. You're the first person Say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch. I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion called you a beast, so too do the people outside call me a witch. See? We're alike. Do I look like a witch to you? No, you... You're a beautiful, compassionate human woman. And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For, while he had just managed to put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbound and from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as to not allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast that looked just like him. Do we get more Pauline, perchance? Came from a faraway land, across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again, but I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. I wonder if he's here yet. Hello, my little Nijinche. What has you so out of breath? Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like Nijinte? Nijinche? Nijinche? I never took you for someone so pretentious. I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth looking around for me. Calling your significant other a hey there bunny. That's pretty cute. Although in Finnish we use the word hey popo or any variation thereof. I think that's pretty cute. But bunny girls are cute. You cannot change my mind. Bunny boys too, to be honest. Fuck. God damn it. Pauline. Yes. God damn it, now I'm thinking about bunny boys and girls. Fuck. God damn it. Relationships in 20 years when your SO was a bunny girl / boy VTuber. Well, true. Annie, no. No. Oh, you. Nijinche is something you call a child. I'm no little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It is. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill? Or caught in a storm? Or run into any kind of danger at all? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. And you came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you, and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. Felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually looked like? Is this truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong, it had turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Girl! Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere. Wrong! Wrong! A Meta's ancestor. Perchance. Meta has the compliment game pretty well honed, so, you know. And Pauline? Perfection. We stand, we love. For some reason I find myself in a teasing mood. Fuck, this is Meta. Quite a dashing boy, I must say. Please have mercy, or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. You seem to have found yourself a way with words. I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. But they're not God. Hey now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words. Huh? Did you say something? Who, me? No, not a thing. Say, you're finally back. How about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I'll spend it with you. Much as time allows. Do know if being built like an OP female is a compliment, to be honest. Homely is good. It's adorable. Natural beauty. reigns supreme. Natural beauty and the beauty in your heart. That's what shines the brightest. Netta, I'm a shy, innocent man. Shy? I'll buy. Innocent? Uh-uh. I am not buying innocent. Not by a long shot, darling. Darling, you are a flirt. That's a very... I mean, it can be innocent, to be fair. But, Mash X like I'm new. Smash that like button and subscribe. A shy. Have you considered becoming a monster boy? I'm sorry, Annie. I didn't. I'm only somewhat cultured. Not that cultured. But DJ Apple has a good point. Have you considered becoming a monster boy, Meta? I know there are a lot of monster fuckers out there. Just an idea. Just an idea. Oh. There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I've found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. But... excuse me, have you seen this man? It's a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you heard about anyone who might have seen him... I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Oh, sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so the information has to be in error. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he is still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I am certain of it. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day they arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though. All I'm saying, his cat ears are like 15 euro on Amazon. Meta, put on the cat ears. Fuck, I don't have a gun expression, but you just have to imagine me holding a gun like, Meta, put on the cat ears. Immediately. A toy gun, obviously. A water gun. Put on the cat ears, boy. Entertain me. Entertain us. And you give us that nya. And you put some fucking spirit into that nya. You know? Don't run away from this, Meta. You cannot run away from this. You put on the cat ears now. Ah. It's that boy. It's at the shore again. Always alone. God have mercy, you again? What are you doing here? And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. Bitch! I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. Nope. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him home with me. Lady or... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. 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 Is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. Doubt you're going to get any help, though. Ah, you really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. You lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? Is alive. Have faith. I believe. Oh, I thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. This is an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me. Just want to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. Fucking tsundere. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Javi. What? My name. It's not little man. It's Javi. Alright then. Javier, it is. No, not Javier. Just Javi. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi. I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. Pauline using her Gasgate light keep girl boss powers to good use. Hell yes. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on a second. What? Pauline. Oh, my name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you and I think it'd be fun if you could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. Can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Javi. What the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. And stay away from the beach. Nope. You will be my friend. Ain't happening. Wait, Javi. See you again. I'm not kidding. I will come back. Expression has changed. Indeed. Pauline's son can't communicate. Honestly, Komi-san can't communicate is such a fucking cute anime, not gonna lie. But this kid is such a tsundere. Is that appropriate for the context? In any case, tsundere. It's not like I want to be your friend or anything. It's not like I wanted to be kind to you or anything. Baka. I had actually, at first, been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had before. It's almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. Just going to ignore that. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days, I would ask my mom's friend Orlando to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it because I was born along the seaside. Little sip. It's not here today. Javi, you here? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey Javi, where did you go? Ah! I can't believe you fell for that. A pitfall? That's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Jerk. Hey. What? Wait. You seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. I'm not crying. What? Come on. You are faking? You tricked me? You played the first meme. You played the first meme prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. Thank you for the hit pats. And I shall do a little hydrate and stretch. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all the time searching. I can have some fun with you, Javi. Have more energy. Fun, eh? So you still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead, just... Forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on a sec. Ow! Ow! Come on, you're not going to fool me again. No, I'm not joking, I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Huh? Just a moment. I'm doing a little posture check while I get my stretch. Forgot to turn my mic back on while I'm stretching. Oh. You got the... There we go. Still have my watermelon left. Salop is an absolute darling. Keeps me on track to remember to drink at reasonable intervals and actually stretch. Because when your butt just starts to go numb for sitting, a little stretch makes wonders. And your shoulders and neck, obviously. Thank you, darling. And Annie said, think this happens after the first story, unless I've missed some crucial evidence. First story mentioned a war in a decade or two. This has had a war. Yeah, like this happens like 100 years after the after the first story. But the mansion is still there, so you know, a lot could have changed, I think. But you know, anything can be possible. And I would imagine, even though the hair color is not necessarily a thing, I think it would be remiss not to take note of hints like that. Because, you know, a lot of things you put in a game are there for a reason. So I do think it would be remiss not to take note of things like that. Come on, let me see your foot. Alright. Go swollen. At least learn to land properly. What? You're going to blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least, none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Javi. Oh, such a damn mouth. Rude. Going to bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure our acquaintance has some. Really? Looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline? With that. What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? But you gave it to me, Javi. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Javi, do you not like this village? The only thing this place is going for is the ocean. The ocean? It's the only thing that doesn't change no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. Like the ocean too, Javi. Just don't have anything else to like. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Javi. What now? A rowboat. I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed the one tied up over there for a little bit? I doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing, Javi. Huh? Why me? What's the big deal? The water is mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Time for sleep for you. Boss napping failed. Always does, darling. Just haven't slept since 5 a.m.-ish. That sounds like a good time to go to sleep, darling. Hope you could have a relaxing little Hope you had a relaxing time watching. And you sleep well. And take care. And have a good rest. And here Meta got. I've been practicing a song while watching. Ooh, what song have you been practicing? I feel attacked. I'm very innocent and shy. Even if I'm flirty online. I assume you mean offline. Meet me offline and I'm withdrawn and super shy. I hope you didn't take it badly. And I do believe you. And I think it's a very nice, like it's a very nice quality of you being a little flirty online. I think it's very nice. Apply that to real life, and you'll be swimming in bitches. So to say. But I do hope you didn't take it badly. And I am sorry if you did. Because I genuinely appreciate you being here. And you can put on the cat ears. And of course, yeah. But here's the thing for me. If you endearingly flirt with me, I am going to do it back. At least most of the time. But I'll appreciate it 100% of the time. Let's continue, darlings. And do let me know, Meta, if I said anything you didn't appreciate, because in that case, I am genuinely sorry. Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi. But you are one cheeky outsider. Only thing I don't appreciate is being so damn cute. I can't even. So you did just pull that around. I appreciate it, darling. God fucking damn it, I like it when people call me cute. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? You think so? All the same to me. Oh, it's definitely different. Smell of salt is stronger, and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. But let me tell you, Meta. Being damn cute will never change. Thank you so much, Meta. And I can assure you, there will someday be art of a well, Inari, that you can innocently enjoy. You're way too perceptive, lady. Respectfully, Ugo. I'm looking respectfully. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. I'll bet you'll get it. I'll bet you. I cannot read or speak. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. No, I'm not going to. What? Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Fucking tsundere. Oh, no need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of... The claws are on the couch. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of an eye, become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. And I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes, on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves. They saved him, I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He's always looking far into the distance, out across the water. His head held high, stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he is your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply. Oh, I see. He was really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. So peaceful and everyone's so nice. It's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty too. The colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit and go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have the money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or if you're interested at all, you could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. You don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for? Yep. I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Nothing. I doubt I could ever get permission to leave. Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No, They're dead. Both my mom and dad. What? They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. He tried to work like a horse though, so I sneak out here when I get the chance. Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then why would they be killed? Was the beast? The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. Beast, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything, and then he disappeared. That man, that bestia destroyed everything. It's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in this storm cloud of terror. Bestia. Murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war. It's because a beast has been killing people? Beast, why would... But... Hey, Shelby, you said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? They were all sorts. The one who stopped by on the road to somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. I also love the acoustic guitar string noises for the beast. I'm just gonna read chat before I'm gonna continue. Neda said, kind of funny, I've always been tunnel visioned. First school, then uni degree, and finally established a career. Now that all that is done and financially stable, looking to socialize, and COVID happened. Single and ready to mingle. That fucking sucks. And I'm sorry to hear that. Because, like, I know that, like, I know a lot of people who have just been, like, well, basically stuck indoors for, like, several years in a row. Just gonna mute the music for a second. Because, like, I was one of the, like, lucky ones because I managed to meet Misia. I managed to meet, like, Misia before all that, like, lockdown stuff happened. But only just so, actually. But we hope it's gonna get better. Like, soon enough. And in any case, in the meantime, I can offer you some comfort and a nice space to be in where you can chill. I'm gonna very much doubt that, Meta. Because, like, as I said, you genuinely seem like a very, very nice person. Maybe you're very shy IRL, but if you can apply some of that, like, flirtatious side, bit more outgoing side you show online, I think that's a very nice quality of yours. So only redeeming quality being financial stability? I highly doubt that. You know what? I'll disagree with it. Far from the only one, darling. Judging by the number of Paulinstrasse here, she's supposed to be German. I will not be doing accents. I promise. Because I can't do accents, darlings. I have my own. I honestly feel like if I'm going to try accents, it's going to come out more offensive than fun. Because I'm really bad at accents. I don't think I can do like justice for them. So I have mine, and you can enjoy my accent while I read stuff for you. I think the way forward is to pronounce every noun with an American accent. I know one voice actress streamer and they unashamedly do bad accents. Bad accents are absolutely great. I just feel like if I do bad accents, they're just gonna be unfunny. But we'll see. I guess I'll just need to practice. And subject you darlings to my practicing. Tried to make them do Kimi Räikkönen. Oh no. Maybe I have to do Kimi one day. Maybe I can nail that. Shall we continue, darlings? The music is very discomforting, unnerving. Guess this is a flashback to when the beast killed everyone. Water, 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 water. I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack me again? No, if I ask. Did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Bows and knives and sticks, and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. The verge of death. Even now my throat is sore. It hurts. No, I don't feel pain anymore. Burns? Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know anything. So thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why not? Because I'm a bestia? Because I'm beast, because I don't need to live, because I don't deserve to live. Beast's meant to die? Am I meant to die? Thirsty, my stomach is probably empty too. Anymore, but I'm hungry. Very hungry. Can't take it, I 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 can't take it. Water, I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. Well, I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know where that well, what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing, nothing, nothing. I have no memories. I'm a beast. I'm a newborn beast. What is this? Worried, it's wretched. Feels rough. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. Must be mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is to do with it, what it's for. I know what this is, and I don't equal footing with them. Beast, beast, I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I only have one option. One way, only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food, I can get that. I can get anything. I joined this company band thing and trying to learn songs for it. No experience and no musical theory knowledge. Gonna be interesting. Good luck, darling. Been playing guitar for like 30 years. 13 years though, but I've had a longer break. I've actually played guitar as well. I'd honestly love to play guitar sometime live, but I need a lot of practice because I only played for like a couple of years. And it's been almost a decade since I played. Do you sing? Do I sing? Is that what you're asking, Meta? I can sing, but I'm not very good at all, to be honest. If I ever were to sing live, I would want to take like lessons before that. But who knows? Maybe one day. I'll be here for the long run, so, you know. Would you like to hear me sing sometime? I have no idea how good I am because I don't think I am very good, but yes. We'll see about that one day. Can try and learn a little bit. A torment Missia. Sing in the shower. Fun fact. All the sounds from my bathroom are very, very easily heard in our bedroom. So if I were to sing in the shower, I will be absolutely tormenting Missia. And when she has been tormented enough with singing, I shall torment you with it. Maybe torment, maybe you'll enjoy it. I don't know. But I'll keep that in mind, darlings. Would be something very nice and comfy, to be honest. BRB, I'll learn to do a metal scream. Inari Missia duets. I don't think Missia likes to sing at all. I'm more amicable to it if I just feel like it's like at least decent how I sound. But if she says yes to something like that, I'm not gonna say no. That might be a long way away, but who knows? But I'll keep that in mind, darlings, that you'd maybe like to hear me sing. Just need to eat good first. Actually, before we get to I was gonna say juicy parts, but given the context that this flashback where people are going to die feels a bit wrong. Process of recording a Scarborough Fair guitar backing. Ooh. Good luck with that, darling. But I feel like we could take just a little break before we get to juicy story bits. I'm gonna do a full stretch, feed the boys, and I'll be back with you in just a moment. Let's be responsible adults and have a little breaks, right? So I'll see you in a moment, darlings. Mwah. Enjoy my co-host meanwhile. Hello, darlings. I return from a little break. How are we doing here? Ready to continue? Starting to slowly feel a little sleepy, so we'll go on for some amount of time. And we'll make that count, right? Also, to be fair, I'm not great at recording. I actually had a Utau voice bank recorded, but it was a while ago, so I'd like to, if that were to be ever used, I'd like to re-record the entire thing. Then I've been recording other stuff as well sometimes. If you feel comfy, Meta, you can drop the recordings in my server if you want. No pressure though. But shall we continue, darlings? Let's activate disconcerting music. Let's go. Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. The dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant the world we live in, that we should have to fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. But you just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. Is this rather strange? What's going on, Dad? Oh, did the noise wake you? It's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. The door. Huh? Ah! What's... Mom? Avi, look away. Why is the bestia? Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you... What is this? What's going on? Why, there's blood? Why? Can't be. What the... How did this... Why? Why? Mom! Dad! The bestia, the bestia, you... Why would you? What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water. Just don't touch me. Keep your hands off me. Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself. And if I did, what would you do then? Sneeze. That you will not be hearing. It will not be sneeze, Taskaru. Kill me? You thirst for blood. You instill fear. God damn it. To live in the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. It's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort? Shut up, shut up, shut up! Couldn't help it, I wanted to live, I didn't want to die. Yes, yes, indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. Oh. They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please get a hold of yourself. Silence, stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone. Calm down. It's alright. It's alright. Alright. I'm a beast kill, so I kill. Breathe slower. I will not harm you and you will not harm me. Alright. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging on to this woman for? That the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, it cannot. Utterly ridiculous. Shut up, shut up, shut up! It's alright, right here. I'm right here. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands, because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. Ice emoji, ice emoji, ice emoji, ice emoji. We met there 3 years ago. I thought for sure I would get burned. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. Only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. Could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day as clear as crystal. Oh yes, I have to say the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much meat. So I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son? Indeed, yes it is. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could. It's the first time we've seen you in how long? And you're talking about food? The first thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made out of stone? What? Would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments and our spices inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves this seaside restaurant. Actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, it's awkward. Go on, son, dig in. Can't find food this good back home. As you say. Every course, the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. This rate I might turn into meat myself. Darling, we're all meat already, at least most of us are meat. So, you're already meat. What kind of meat would I turn into though? Yes, beef maybe. The meal keeps on like this. Just how much food are you planning to order? I don't believe you. Why did I ever? Why would you say this? Your significant other just orders a lot of food? Like, hell yeah. Keep it coming, baby. Order that food. If somebody keeps ordering good food, I will marry them for just that. I need someone who enjoys food. And Nisia does so. Come now, we're out as family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me unpleasant? Easy to please much? I am picky with food, but... I actually am pretty easy to please. I'm trying my hardest not to say winky face. But winky face. Let's continue. Now. Now. From time to time, our eyes meet, but every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a trader. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kinda scares me. Hey, Dad? Are we going anywhere after lunch? Figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk and visit someplace out of town? Yes. Actually, I got a letter to write after this. Letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. People You know, people who are happy with less are generally happier overall. Yeah, it's like appreciating little things. That's literally like a good recipe for being happy. And you don't need to like ignore things that suck to be happy, but if you can appreciate small things that are good, that helps a lot. Not saying it's easy, but focusing on the little good things that are there, because there's always something. Much better. And I do consider myself quite happy. I have my moments of not being happy, obviously, but literally, if you just give me a good meal, I'll be happy. I'll feel happy for a good long time. A movie, especially in a theater, oh yeah. That'll make me very happy. Hanging out at home and playing video games, god damn right I'm happy. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline, you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he is tired of putting up with me day in and day out. What? Oh no, hold on now, could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? You want to know about an area as someone who lives here. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Just a moment. I'm going to get myself a cat. We did not get a cat because he's not satisfied that I'm not covered in a blanket. Lockpicking lawyer. I've also heard of him. Haven't watched much, but... You darlings are just gonna start picking locks, huh? Not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me. Listen to me, do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner, and the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. Xenophobia. Not cool. Is this a park? Indeed it is. It is a park. We're back. We're back to Mel. Except the roles are reversed. Oh no. My sister in Christ. That is maidenless behavior. You have identified a park. Achievement unlocked. Park identified. My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park. No, just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? But I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much of anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? Can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much. And he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. It really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. Bro. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide, but to try a little harder. Though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. There is a fountain again. No, seriously, Pauline? He has eyes. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside someone like me. Well, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do, the places you normally go? Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see for what it is, instead of what makes it good sightseeing. Alright then, I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there, see the butcher shop and the bakery next to it. I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. You just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry. I didn't mean to imply any such thing. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. Small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit. You mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Could you tell me about your home country? I'll ask Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Oh. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. What? About his own homeland? Some don't. What do you... How about the fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. At the spot you say you like to sit. Okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something there he doesn't want to get into? From this angle, looks like the fountain sitting atop the ocean. Oh, it does. If you want, we can go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Ninky Minjad. Please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad, she said as she described her ham sandwich with no sauce or cheese. Put some sauce on your ham. That's so wrong. That sounds so wrong. Oh no. Wrap that ham in some cheese. It's a straight walk from here. No, I like this view. See's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. The sea is a different color than the fountain. It is. In fact, the sea is often changing color itself, but out on the water can be easy to overlook. Can be the color of emeralds, deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. Oh, I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship. You have quite the adventurous spirit. So many women say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town. Ah, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease. He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. Appears almost noble the way he looks out at the sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. Why do you bring up him being a foreigner up constantly? He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way... Pardon me? Yes? That outfit you're wearing... What, this? Oh yes. It's absolutely splendid. My dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, "Oh my." She said, did she say, "Arara"? That would be my, wouldn't it? But let's see who got activated by that. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone. I see. Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. Yes, he has more in that head than more in that head of his than meat. Actually, I brought back that outfit. Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking. What? Hold on a second. Yes? So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you, and you had them made for me? Indeed. And completely oblivious, here I'm wearing them now. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but... Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but... I'm, relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me, but he's a gentleman. I'm going to go to change. What? I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait here. 2 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat for a foreign man. You fall in love with who you fall in love with. That's it. Also, the dress has a very nice booba window, just to say, as a side comment, it is a very, 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 very pretty dress indeed. As also raw, you mentioned. Oh, is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me, I'll keep safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared, killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it, fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first, I thought their fear was of the beast returning, but that's not quite right. The trouble with the beasts are in fact still ongoing. Oh, Javi. Hey, you were asking about the beast? Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. Though I guess you are leaving in a few days. People going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as weeks passed, none of them ever returned. The people of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. The village is under the beast's curse, so you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve. Javi. What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does... I won't tell you. Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast. Sure you didn't mishear him? No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Javi. But you brushed me off, said you didn't know anything, said that I should talk to someone else, and in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. Tell me why. Why do you hide that from me? What were you thinking as you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information? Were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me? Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. But the village... What did the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone, and now you think... that I'm a coward too. I don't... Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slipped into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. Murdered my mom and dad. Murdered my friends, the kind priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia, but I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Javi. Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. I watched it as it killed my parents and even followed it home, but I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, scream in terror. That was all I could do. Javi, that doesn't make you a coward. The beast really was that terrifying, but I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted, for someone to eradicate the bestia. When I came back, having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. Howard, what did you even go out there for? Constant ridicule. What right do they have to? They really want him gone. They could all go together and... No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take that initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is, and I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him, and you want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. And that's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in that little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might just actually be dead. I have to have faith, but I'm so close to cracking, thinking he won't ever come back to me. And then, why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he is still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's dead or alive, right? Even if he is dead, it'll be satisfied just knowing it, right? Which is why I want to at least follow any possible leads There might not be anything saying he is there, but it is true that remains of the ship he was washed up in this village. If he wandered the area and ended up the beast's den where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Huh? Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's dead or alive or dead, you'll give up your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to dangerous places and keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. To stop, go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast's den is. Okay? I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. What? But I thought, isn't it dangerous? Exactly. Can't let you go alone. Javi. I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other one is? You will not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. You just examine the den from outside. And when you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay. Alright, one more thing. Huh? But it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown. Javi. I'll figure out some way to get permission, and I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. Still just a kid, and there's not a whole lot I can do even in a better place. But I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that. Yes, of course I will. So, we'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park. You told me that already. Are you ever not hungry, lady? Ah, you laughed. You just laughed, Javi. Whoa, back off. I didn't laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on. Like this. Shut up, stay back. Stop it, don't touch my cheeks. Aww. And indeed, her villagers are assholes. Treating a kid like that. Jesus. He's actually a very good boy. He is now officially also my son. Inari mom arc has begun. I wanted to see it again. I'm not your plaything. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark, and you will keep your promises and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise? Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. That thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is, but because I can see that Javi is trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again, but I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me. Thank you, Jalop. My head is being pat. I feel warmth. Just to let you darlings know, I'm actually holding Blowhide right now. Blowhide lap time. Perfect for moments like this. I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I will make this the last time, my final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. It's kind of gruesome knowing that he almost definitely is dead. Unless there is some strange switcheroo going on. Oh god, I started thinking. You remember the white-haired girl saying that the beast had a unusual facial structure when she was feeling his face? I mean, this can't be. I very much doubt that this is the case. However, I am thinking, what if the merchant is the beast? What if there's something turning people into beasts? This is just like a really outlandish thought, but that's what came to my mind. Because we don't know. We caught a glimpse of the merchant at the start of the story, if you darlings remember. We caught a glimpse of him. But at the same time, everyone has been treating him as a human. They've just said that he looks a little unusual, but he's a foreigner from somewhere very far away. So he would probably look different. And in times when you don't have a lot of international travel, like people from other countries will stand out to you. So So I'm thinking, what if the merchant, the actual merchant that Pauline is married to, is actually the beast? Because something clearly happened to him, but like, but I don't know, at the same time, could this just be a story of like extreme xenophobia? I kinda doubt it. Because they call them, there's like a specific creature they call bestia. So some like actual beastly creature. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. But we'll see what happens. Because this is 100% just speculation. Master? Master? Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand. Oh yes, I did not let go of it. Or if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. You saw something, then it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. It was very difficult to care for, and the cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together, firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, without intervention spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would, on occasion, stare into empty spaces and shout, cover his ears and groan. One day, he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. Second piece is the merchant, perhaps? I doubt it. But because I was wondering, because it has to be relevant to the story, that everyone considered another fact. First of all, to finish what I started, everyone just considered the quote-unquote bestia to look unusual. Not scary or frightening or anything, just unusual. Also, what came to mind, the first beast, bestia, was probably on the shipwreck. Remember that he found the sword he carries on the beach, buried. So to me, that would suggest the sword came in with the shipwreck and he recognized it as his own. So it would suggest to me that the beast was actually on the ship, but and it's being hinted that the Bestia used to be humans, but they just don't remember anything. So that's why I'm thinking that what if the first beast, Bestia, our little Bestia, our sweet little PogChamp, is actually the merchant. And the merchant, the flash of the merchant, Pauline's lover, was actually a flash of Bestia, not of the merchant who came in. Because he was not shown to actually at least carry a knife. And the knife was what scared Bestia. Here's some thoughts. So I'm really, really sorry that I'm stopping the story like this, but I'm just very, very, very... Every character of indeterminate origin or described as foreigner turns out to be a beast, Monka is. That's why I started thinking, like, what if this story is just about the story of, like, extreme xenophobia? But also because the beasts are... Like, there's clearly something wrong with the beasts. Like, they... On some level... There's something magical happening, I guess. That they're not, like, actually humans anymore. But I want to see... But these are just my speculations that I've been thinking about. I hope it's resolved. Let's see. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes, they all show my reflection. What are you doing? I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand, you can understand that, can't you? Why? You're going to cut your hands like this. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out towards the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at all these cuts. Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back. No, I will not. It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another story. Not just the mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. Hideous, pitiful. Thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast. But that image keeps coming back to me. Sight of another beast clinging onto me. Can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast. Voice? Whose voice? So you don't know. So you can't hear it. You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception. Fighting? No, if it only were a fight. Speaks the undeniable truth. As I have said before, you're not a beast. You look like me, I'm certain of it. This is why I think Bestia is maybe the merchant. Your eyes. Huh? Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us. Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, you can see them in seeing them your reflection, and you're welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need of them, after all. Why would you go so far for me? The voice is that you're laughing at me, that deep down you ridicule me. Do you believe that? After all the time we spent together, I don't know, starting to lose confidence. I believe you, think I believe you, but I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself, and of you, of everything. And your mom, in all my memories, I'm a beast. The voice says I was always this way, which I suppose means I'm a beast. Can't be anything but. Don't trust the voice, trust me instead. I don't want to make another mistake. To do something like run away, because I'm so weak-willed. I do not understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing my grip on everything? Are words not enough to convince you? What? Are words not enough to convince you that you're not a beast? Then see for yourself, feel for yourself, that there is but one difference between us. What are you doing? I assume our skin and our hair and our eyes are different colors, but those do not count as difference. I see where this is going. Oh boy. Ooh. We stan a monster fucker, I guess. The only thing that differs between us is our sex. Hold on. In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place, and he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. She had placed her hand on the sleeve of her garments and begun to disrobe. Before long, I actually need to check. I'm just gonna keep reading for you, but I need to make sure that there is no titty. She was standing there, completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful, slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. Okay, that is beautiful. However, thick women, love them, cherish them, love them, respect. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Dear maid, there are a lot of gay women out there, and touching another woman's skin, divine, beautiful, absolutely exquisite experience. You do feel a stir within yourself. I think there is no booba. I think this is a very un-booba game. Or, well, a booba to the point that it would be TOS, but, you know. I'm just gonna read on like this. The scene has not changed. But you can hear, and I'll read for you, darlings. Especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. What do you think that was? As a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying? I think we're safe to go back. Could you smile for me? What? I want to see your smile. Like this? I'm not sure I'm doing a good job. No, you're doing fine. Smile. So pretty. Calms me, warms my heart. Think I know someone. I'm going to read this with a little bit of emphasis. I think I know someone somewhere who has that same smile. Well, thank you for seeing me off. Don't mention it. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. It made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder... I wonder why the sea exists. Pauline? Exactly who I was thinking about. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. So pretty. It is. I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Quite likely. And I bet it'll be mostly meat too. Was your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. This is no uncertain terms about Pauline. Your ship is going to embark soon. Yeah. Will people get mad you're not helping them prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry off. Yeah. Pauline? I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around. Is that all? No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this. I'd like you to tell me. I'd feel better. You turned me down. What? My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So, you're right, there's nothing but obstacles. Sure, my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you look staring out at the sea, shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us, and these feelings would not change. Well, damn. You beat me to it. Quite waited. I don't think you would have ever got into it. I'll save myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise we will meet again. I promise I'll be waiting. Thank you. It's visible in both of our eyes. It's love strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each of our eyes, mine and his. Oh shit, my fucking theory just might be correct. Did you hear something? Huh? Sounded like someone's voice. I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination. Oh. You want to turn back, lady? Huh? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. Oh, but there's one thing. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. This again. Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on. I'd really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or a sister, but Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. I'm fine, you can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady Javi. I'm pretty sure it should be, because if his full name is like Javier, so Javi would be like Javi. But I'm not changing it now. I'll just keep mispronouncing things. Then that's what I'll do. Ah, you laughed. Be quiet. No fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff. Can't say why exactly. But I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? Feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal and could disappear at any moment. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say. It's okay. You still can see the mansion Javi's talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. But for some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, and at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? Never been to a country. Never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. It's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Why then? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this, making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was there, and when I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Alright? Okay, now let's go. We push our way through the dark, dense woods, and then, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff, against the backdrop of emerald ocean. This is the beast's den? It should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yes, this is it. This is the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise, we draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart doesn't seem to be caused only by fear of the beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how we approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the undergrowth. Say, have the people from the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the beast's den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Leave without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know, it's being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive you believe the whole world is this perfect magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You're capable of seeing the world like that. There's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you... When you said you would take me to your town, kind of made my day. Aww. This is a fucking amazing game, not gonna lie. There's nothing left for me in this village. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. Can even make some new friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Jamie. So you should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here out. Okay, buddy. As we draw closer to the mansion, you can see the ivy twisted across its stone walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. Yeah, there really is a beast. There really is a terrible man-eating monster inside. I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me not to get any closer, but I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just going to have a look. Peeking from outside without being noticed. That's all I'm going to do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. But there's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned. Polly? Ah! I see something moving inside the mansion. Hold my breath so whatever is in there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... oh! A shadow whisks past. No. Polly? Hey, Polly! Open up, please open the door. Stop it, you idiot, what do you think you're doing? Please open the door. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Polly, you promised me, have you lost your mind? The only thing in here is it's not a beast. Huh? Not a beast. A beast isn't living in this mansion. You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. Bestia. Get away from the door. The beast. It's not a beast. Open the door. Open the... I knew it. I knew it. I was right. I fucking knew it. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you... Yukimasa? I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it, and I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I've never stopped thinking about you. Never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's... The beast! You'll kill me if I don't kill you. And so I must show you that I will. Show you that I'm serious. I must kill you. Or you just won't understand. Just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand. Make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. I'll kill you, I'll kill you. Fuck. That's it. Cry for me, beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What? What's the matter? It's me, it's Pauline. Came to find you, I've missed you so much. Yukimasa? I'm sorry, I still don't understand your language. Wait, where are you going? Stop it, Polly, don't go after him. Polly? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. The timelines are adding up now in my brain. Oh, fuck. Remember when the Bestia opened the door and there was another beast? And he started running away from it? And it followed him into the hallway? And he killed the beast there? Oh, fuck me. Oh, oh, this is going to be nasty. Why are you running away from me? Don't you recognize me? Pauline, your love. Oh, why? Your katana. Wait. Why would you point that at me? Scaring me. It's gotten into you. Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put the thing away, please. It's dangerous. What? Why? What? Me? Why? Yukimasa, it's me, it's Pauline. Open your eyes. No, stop, Yukimasa. Please stop this. I'm begging you. Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop this. His blade held high above my head. Glimmers. Why? He is a beast? Tell me, Yukimasa. Did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please. Please open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. Never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. Do you think, Yukimasa? Burn in hell. Why? Tell me why. I need a moment. God damn. I had a very bad feeling about this. Oh boy, it was bad. Next question. What is wrong with Yukimasa? What happened here? I'm grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast. You were able to see this, as you cannot see. Do not know what I look like, but I do know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Actually a beast? I can hear a woman's voice and keep my eyes open. Wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you would have just said so. Wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. Hurts. Can't take it. Just once. Would you turn back and say my name? I proved it. You're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. And take this. Hurts so bad. Yukimasa. I can't take this. What I want most is spend a nice, quiet life with you. Don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older, having 3 maybe 4 children. We'd never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady, thinking, ah, an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. What about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Polly, and I couldn't do. Mm. Master? Master? What's the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you? I've not told you a single falsehood, Master. Huh? But the beast? That means you were seeing her memories, then. Is that so? It must have been quite difficult to witness. Girl? Yeah. But I assure you, I've told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast, and as servant of this house, it was my responsibility to present my former master to you, as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. The beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. That tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure, by remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone. You would not have had to witness the poor girl's miserable death. And that perhaps would have been better for you, but the reality you observe through her eyes changes the truth, his tale. And it sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time. Which means that, yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was of the same race as his. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid the memories from when he was human would cause him to waver. But that's simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast, but where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I don't know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you care for? Now, your tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was tightly, oh so tightly entangled, could not be unravelled. Let us return now from her memories to the point we left off in our story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was, yes, several days following the young woman's death. The blood in the hole had been cleaned up, There was no trace of it any longer. He had made a tremendous mistake, though the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There's sorry, just reading chat. There is an interesting question in this scenario here that I cannot word right. Basically, was the beast doomed to repeat the cycle from the start, or could things have changed? That is indeed a very interesting question. And my question still remains, what happened to Yukimasa? Because it would be easiest to say he was in a fucking shipwreck. You get brain damage much easier than that. So if he was in a shipwreck and, say, hurt his head so bad that he had amnesia, and honestly, I'm back to my original theory. This is a story about rampant xenophobia. So, because this is my theory, okay? Yukimasa hit his head really bad in the shipwreck, lost memory, and the only memories he had were from when he how would I say it? Like, he woke up in the town and people were like, because he was like in where Pauline lived, he was already like an outsider, much like Pauline's father, but because those two were from the same country, that would mean that Pauline would indeed be like of a similar heritage to Yukimasa. So, as I said, people were surprised by how Bestia looked. And that's because he was just from a very far away country at a time when there was no international travel whatsoever. So chances are that they had literally never seen a person from this country before. And boom, now there's a dude like nothing you've ever seen before in your village. And the village is very xenophobic, obviously. So they chased him out, but due to brain damage, or like hitting his head, or getting memories, he just remembers being called a beast, so he just assumes he's a beast. Assuming he hit his head really bad, he has no memories of like anything before the shipwreck. So as I said, he was in the shipwreck. He found his sword in the like beach, yeah, buried in the sand, and he recognized that it was his. And he had figments of like memories of Pauline, etc. So the only way to stop what I wonder is the scene with two different Yukimasas. At the start. Because I don't think it was Yukimasa who came in as the merchant, you know? Or we'll see where this goes. There are still unanswered questions. There is, perhaps, a chance that the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. She is without sin in any and all times. The beast, no, the man, made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. Shame. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he who would have rejoiced to have proof of his own humanity. However, it was for him then the seed of several new doubts. You said, I'm a human. Yes? Do you still believe this? I certainly do. You're simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why did they call me a beast? Sneeze. There we go. If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions, but I cannot. So all I can offer you is my conjecture. Go on, tell me. I suspect that you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away, perhaps even across seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed. Oh, fuck. Remember what was said about the white-haired girl? And what her real duty was? To end him. So, you know, were she able to restore his sanity, he would realize that he just killed his wife. Quite brutally, I might add. And he slaughtered dozens. For no reason at all. From what I have heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries, even less so those from another continent. I doubt they know much about distant lands, so they had probably never seen someone like you before. I fucking knew it! Xenophobia is bad, people. Xenophobia. Bad. Very, very fucking bad. This is what you get with xenophobia. Well, not this. But, you know. Bad. But in addition, you would have been wearied and worn. Yes, you were emaciated, wasting away, enough so that you did not even look like yourself. Do you remember how you arrived at the village? When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain. I sought help, but nothing I said got through to the villagers. I did not understand what they said either. But the one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia. Right. And I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me wasn't normal, so I imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore, sure resembled a beast. Washed ashore? You were in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea. I do not remember. Can't remember. No, I mustn't remember. If I'm not a beast, then... Oh, fuck! That means the other beast wasn't the one either. What did the beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair color, skin color, eye color. The way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar. Which means it was... Cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I've done something terrible. No. What? They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast. So I've been saying, that's because... Tell me I'm a beast, please. Let me remain a beast. How do you imagine he saw the world? I cannot even begin to fathom. But you can never know what someone else sees. There is nothing to say. They see the same thing as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. Do you think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I personally believe that there was more to it than that. Someday you shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always been a beast, incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember, suffer, agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer. Basically, he doesn't want to accept the reality and is rejecting the idea, shielding in the beast. I think so, yeah. I think this is kind of like a play on the subconscious, you know? Like, sometimes your subconscious just... It's like a defense mechanism for yourself to just like completely deny reality. It's not that you necessarily mean to, or you consciously refuse to, or reject reality, but it's subconscious, so you just reject reality and you don't see the reality, so you essentially live in a delusion. And he has done absolutely terrible things. Also considering he was emaciated and extremely dehydrated. So he was in that state, without a doubt, completely delirious. So he had an extremely traumatic experience while extremely delirious. He did horrible things, and after which his subconscious just kind of clamped down and essentially made him live a different reality. That makes sense. So he didn't actually consciously deny the things he did. His subconscious was just like, nope. If he remembers he's a human, his head is just going to fucking explode. But I think we're in the final stretch. I think I want to finish this tonight. Such a damned shame. Homeland is but a stone's throw away and they still won't let us in. Just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asama. You can make it this far on the white man's ship, but they give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. It's so difficult to be even the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen. They seem to be treating the white men rather poorly as well. Here they imprison them on a tiny man-made island. It's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, we can hardly call this our homeland anymore anyway. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again? I'm the third. I see. Then I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I may never have the opportunity to set foot on her soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather has told me much about this country. Of her 4 rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. I'm deeply grateful that you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asama. I've finally, only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. Cannot say when this era may draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland. You can't find food this good back home. I eagerly await the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient, but in truth, I've never once set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember, clear as day, a look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. I could not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home, that I did not want her to think that I had been forsaken by my country, that my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there was more to it than that. A smuggler? Yeah, I would have never expected it, not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with a government official. He hid unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret. What goods? Silver coins. Spanish coin strayed for more than they are worth as currency. The officials was sentenced to commit seppuku. But we are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I'm still trying to decide how to handle it. Have him commit seppuku as well. This sailor has brought shame upon the entire ship. If he is made to take responsibility for his actions, then perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he is not of this land. I doubt he is familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Have you lost your mind? I've been trained in the art. It's unlikely I should fail. You're not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurai. At least, it was until 3 generations ago, but that blood still courses through my veins. Very well then. That is how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Do you have any last words? I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we have traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. Wasn't me. What? Wasn't me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. Didn't know about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me. Yukimasa, he said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. Could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. Oh my god, he was not. Do we feel bad for Yukimasa anymore, He would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work. Now this needs to be cleaned up. Yes, sir. I'm sure I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? You must have been seeing things. Was that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. Oh boy, this is the bad guy. Just a moment, doing a posture check, then we finish. Holy shit. So I assume what that means, he was the one who did the smuggling, framed the other dude, and before letting him say anything, executed him. Always be suspicious of investigations, darlings. And also the fact, were you smiling when you did it? What was that dream? Was that for my memories? No. Asama? I've never met that man or that woman. No. I was just, no, it wasn't me. I don't remember. Don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast. Not a human. I don't need those memories. Are you there? Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace, my peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. Is that a silver coin? Spanish silver. Some weeks back, we set off back west, found a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. First thing I think when I find is that I should report it to Captain Asama. But instead, Yukimasa deserves the nutcrackening. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling or some extra cash. It only has extra value in the east. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. Well, damn. It seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in the smuggling, then I have done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you. Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? Can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. Would be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we have already made our amends with Seedorf's death. That's true. Though it would be prudent to try and discover from where he is acquiring the coins, so as to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, he will not be the only one who has to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asama. It is quite a headache. Can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We can force him. If he doesn't want to talk, then we can give him some encouragement. But I couldn't. We're not Captain Asama. I shall take care of the dirty work. He seems like such a sweet cinnamon roll. Seemed like such a sweet cinnamon roll. You needn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain? Very well. Leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Sir. How are you feeling? Hey, untie me. What's the meaning of this? A silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Huh? A silver coin? Interesting. Seem you have quite a knack for acting. Hold on, I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling. It was you. Like hell, I've never seen any damn silver coins. This is some kind of mistake. Check my bags again. The coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asama saw it himself. Lies, I swear I've never touched one. Is that so? I swear, never once. Please believe me, I'm no smuggler. I've done good work, even on this expedition. You know I'm not someone who would get involved in smuggling. I don't know what kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years, but that doesn't mean I have any way of knowing what you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't, I had nothing to do with it. Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. Puts Captain Asama in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. We can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God I had nothing to do with it. So you won't tell? How can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up so easily. In which case, I just do what I have to until you talk. What are you? Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Stop. What are you? What the thick fingers you have. Let go. What are you? But it's so meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. Oh boy. My fingy! Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first, the little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop, please, Ton, I'm begging you. Are you ready to talk? I told you I don't know anything. Too bad. Your middle finger? Don't. Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. I love that I'm using a very calm tone for someone who is literally twisting and bending someone's fingers. Bestia. Isn't that like... That sounds like something you'd say in Spanish, Italian, French. One of those. And also we have now established that this actually happens in, you know, our normal universe, you know? Like there is Europe, there's Japan. Beast in Spanish only. I mean, in that case, Ro, I think your guess is absolutely right. The vessel did crash in Spanish lands. What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supplier really worth going to such lengths to protect? Oh, I can't tell you what I don't know, that's... Nyah! All that's left is your thumb. Oh, someone get me... Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God, I can't take any more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. If anything you tell me is a lie, you can consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. Understood? But I speak. But can't you? I don't know anything. That's a shame. Ah, well, you won't be using your right hand ever again. Although, there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Yes, please. Alright. 4 left. It's quite... I wish I could show it to you in a mirror. What is wrong with you? You monster. I'm not doing it because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Yep, he's a fucking monster. Now go on, spit it out. You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Liar, you sick bastard. It's the truth though. Then why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies and no omissions? It wasn't me, I didn't do anything. 2 left. Surprising how easily they break. No. Stop. Last one. Now, what next? Are you listening? Hello? This, or a few broken fingers. Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. Anyone get in here. The silver coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. Hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing, huh? Are you? You need air? I guess it's hard to talk with my hand around your throat, huh? Do you want air? Alright, then you can have some air. Anyone please get in. Just don't learn. I can see the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That is a good question. I'm not even sure myself. Hey. Answer me. Oh damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana. I tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking and threw himself into the sea. As I watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil, but that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. I don't know what to call it, but I feel I'm floating. everything swirling about inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me and something to anchor me. What exactly am I? A psycho? Sounds like a psychopath, yes. Not just like what word? A sociopath. I think that's quite psychopathic. Is this what I wanted to become? And a man who can take another's life without flinching, fully aware of his actions? I mean, if that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything. What if that was his actual wish, and when he just got into the mansion long time ago started granting him his wish because he was on his way, or he would be on his way? I like the question Tsala asked earlier, like was he doomed from the start, or could things have changed? Or could there have been a change in what happens? I think that's a brilliant question, because what if he didn't have any choice? Oh, don't scare me like that. Why did you pick up a word like Nijinche? Never took you for someone so pretentious. I'm sorry. Just looked so much like a rabbit there, the way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. Nijinche, something you call a child, not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry. Really? Don't be mad, Pauline. Not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. Finally get to see each other again. How we do? Did you have any troubles out at sea? Did you fall ill? Caught in a storm? Run into any kind of danger at all? Nope. There was no trouble. Everything went fine, without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. No, I don't know. What am I? Who am I? Who? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before? In the mansion? I know what that is. It's an angel. The angel is looking at me and laughing. The angel is looking down on me and laughing. What are you doing? The angel is laughing at me. The angel. So the angel. You, where were you? I went to the kitchen, get a drink of water. Nothing to worry about. I'll not run away from you. I am not human, am I? Not a human. You are. Not a human. You are. You. It's alright. Imagine it's quite disconcerting having lost your memories, and no matter what happens, you will always be you. Don't be afraid. Those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear. Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast with no memories. And here, darlings, we shall be starting to close the stream. It's getting very, very late. But before we go anywhere, I shall do a quick check and see if there are friends online. It is a day off for a lot of people, so wouldn't be inconceivable if there would be a friend still streaming. Quickly checking YouTubers. Hibiki was streaming earlier, but ah, oh, Lumi is still streaming. I imagine you darlings are quite sleepy, but I do feel like, considering I haven't raided anyone except Misia once, would be remiss of me not to raid other FinTubers when given the chance. And indeed, Yukimasa can burn in fucking hell. Let's see if this goes right. Thank you so much for being here, darlings. I hope you had a comfortable time, even though it's a spooky and scary game. I'll be starting to close stream now, but given that Lumi is still streaming, I'll send you over to hers. Always happy to be here for you, darlings. And I'll be back on Saturday. And we'll be collabing with Misia for you. So come and enjoy. I'll see you, darlings, then. And I'll be sending you over to Lumi. I recommend sleep, but if you stay, say hi to her from me, won't you? So good night, darlings, and take care. I love you all. I appreciate you for being here. And I hope to see you again on Saturday. Good night. Mwah.